Alright, we'll get it going here. Hello, hello, hello. I am here. I'm gonna turn that off for now. But hello. I am alive. I made it. Made it through the weekend. Still have my kidney stones, so still working on passing it. Well, my kidney stone. I shouldn't say stones. It's only one. But I think I'm getting close to passing it. So there is a chance that today I do have to step away for a bit. We'll just see how the day goes. We're gonna play it by ear. It'll be a good day. But yeah, so if I all of a sudden just have to like step away and be away for a little bit, that's just what's going on. I'll update everyone if like I have to suddenly shut stream down or anything like that. I'll let everyone know. Hopefully that's not the case, and hopefully I can pass it either after stream, or if I do pass it during stream, it just goes smooth and passes and I can be done with it. I'm ready to be done with this. Yeah, it sucks. I do not want to deal with I don't want to deal with kidney stones again, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Sometimes they said like in some people they're just like unavoidable. Like you get to just some people it just they get them chronically, and I don't want that. So we're gonna do as many measures to avoid them in the future as possible. So I need to watch my liquid intake, make sure I'm drinking enough, and make sure I'm not eating too many salty foods and stuff, because apparently that can help with that. All right, so today we are back in Ark. We had Extra Life over the weekend. It was a little bit of a mess. Wait, is our server down right now? Oh, I know. Never mind. Extra Life was a little bit of a mess over the weekend as far as the raids go. As far as the charity side goes, though, it was great. They raised over $100,000 for the Extra Life, so $100,000 plus for the kids. That was pretty sweet. Next year, I do plan on trying to join the team. So then anyone who does want to donate, they can actually donate it through me. I don't touch any of the money. It goes straight through Extra Life. It's just then as a team, we're, building up a certain amount. So next year, I think we're going to do that. I didn't really know about this year / leading up to it. Like this last week has just been a lot. It's been a lot. And then with Kat's job, she's been all over the place and working a lot more over the last few weeks. So between her working more, me getting kidney stone, and all this, it's been and on top of that, obviously having Thanksgiving and stuff. So it's been a very, very stressful long week for us. So hopefully this week is a little bit less stressful. Literally, like if I can pass this kidney stone like ASAP, then oh my gosh, my game is just not happy. Then I think I'll be doing a lot better. But until I pass that, it's a little rough. Part of it is just the mental side of it. Part of it is just mentally knowing that I'm going to have to pass it. Alright, let me get the screen switched over now that we're in. But we are here. I did a graphics card update, and my game feels a little bit choppy right now. Probably should have like restarted my computer and everything with it. No. What? Oh. Why are all our dinos starving out so fast now? She said she checked the troughs. She didn't put enough in there. Had all the meat saved up for it too. Like I had meat. She said she put meat in the troughs. And then what about down low? Who took Oh my gosh. I need to figure out what's going on here because I wasn't on server a ton yesterday. I need to figure out what's happening because we're like... I farmed up so much meat and literally we just had to put it in the troughs. Hey Grim. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Did the Pleasy die too? What is going on? All of the dinos died. Did he tell me that the Pleasy died too? Hold on. What the heck? All of our dinos starved out. Something's weird here. This is empty. The one upstairs is empty. And we had meat in these troughs. What? And this one's... What is going on? All of our meat eaters, like, somehow are going through meat faster than normal. I don't know what's going on, but something's happening. You have a Dimorph with 106? Nice. I think there's something going on with the feeding of dinos or something. Something's not right. He has all this fish meat. Why isn't he even cooking this? Have you been playing ASA, Grim? And how are you liking it? I don't know what's happening. All of our meat troughs are empty. Every single one of them is empty. He has all this cooked fish meat. Why are we not? Did he fill troughs and this is how much extra he had and there's still... Something's weird. Something's really, really weird here. I think extra life rates, when they went back, something happened. Hello. You're playing with Arc Editions? Nice. I don't know what's going on with these troughs. Both of his troughs are 100% empty. We lost the Pleasy, and then the troughs upstairs are empty. How did the Yudi starve out? There's no way that Yudi should have starved out if that was almost full. Because he said yesterday that the Pleasy was still alive. Yeah, he said that the Pleasy yesterday was still alive. He said Megs and Pleasy's still here, but almost dead. And then he put meat in, and they still starved out. How close are these things? Look how close these are to starving out. This is what I mean. Something's going on. They're consuming meat faster than they should be. Like, way faster than they should be right now. Yeah, something's way off. Something is not right. I'm just gonna have to dump the raw meat in there and just let them feed on that. I don't have a choice. You can message him quick. I messaged him, let him know, because I thought it was maybe us, but like down here, it's like, well, maybe we just didn't put enough meat in. That's fine. He logged in last night and checked all of it and put meat in all the troughs down here. And these were both empty. And so here's the thing. One Yudi should not have gone through an entire trough and starved out and died in 12 hours. Not when it was like almost adolescent. And like these sharks were burning through the food and they're 90 something percent. And like, I know that they're really starved out right now, but look at how low their food is. They've been starved out for way longer. Yeah, they're gonna keep burning through all this food. Something's wonky here. This sucks. We just lost like all the stuff that was actually exciting for us to get during Extra Life. It was just like dunzo. Ay, 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 ay. That's alright. They're just dinos. There'll be more. His baryonyx are fine now. I mean, I gave them fish meat. Oh, he has a trough in here as well. And this is out. Every single trough is 100% out. I don't know why he has a trough in here and out there. Gotta get back to it. That's fine. Every single meat trough that had a baby that ate meat on it is 100% out. That seems... Something seems really weird. What do you think of the maps and release dates? I think it's more realistic. Definitely think it's a more realistic goal. For sure. Now, they just need to not delay it further past that, and I think it's fine. Alright, we need to make sure we're checking these troughs until we know for sure that we're good, because something's weird. But yeah, for those who missed at the very start, there is a chance I'm going to have to step away for a little bit. I am still trying to pass a kidney stone, so should be getting pretty close to passing it. So any day now I should be passing it, and it's gonna suck. So if I have to all of a sudden step away, that's what's going on. Figure might as well give the heads up now. I mean, I wonder... I mean, there used to be some render issues with raising babies. So strange. Well, berries. You know, see, berries we're not bad on. But the only thing we have raising is a Megatherium. And like we burned, yeah, I had 2 full troughs that we've been pulling from. Like, I don't know what to think at this point. Messed up. Whatever. They're just dinos. We'll get more. Alright, let's move this metal. Ciao, Coco. Well, at least we farmed up some stuff. We didn't go too crazy on farming during the event. Lots of paste. Ran the swamp cave. Ended up getting up to level 102 because of it. So we do have a pair of very low level gigas. Very, very low level, but it works. We just need them for cravings, really. A lot of people tried to get bugs during the Extra Life event, and we just didn't want to mess with it. We already got 5 of them on hand. We're just waiting until we can get better ones. Oh, we never emptied the... Yeah, we never emptied this. Okay. We'll grab the tech leggings again. Actually, wait, let me close this. Let's move it a little bit closer. What? Good enough. We had some pillars auto decay as well. 379. It literally starved out 3 in-game hours ago. We probably had too many raising up for regular rates for these. But once all those fish and stuff died, there's no reason that the Pleasy should have died, and the sharks shouldn't have been that starved out. So something's definitely weird there. I mean, maybe it was our negligence, but I think only some of them were. I don't remember where I put obsidian here. Oh, there it is. Can't let Coco out. Oh, it sucks we lost so many baby dinos, but it is what it is. We move on from it. We really need a good Rex. Good male Rex. We've pulled 2 Rex BPs now. It's kind of crazy. One of the more rare items for us to get. We pulled 2 of them within a week. Alright. Still got all my taming stuff ready to rock and roll. Drop that. Plenty of kibble. Plenty of knockout stuff. Should we bring something for killing Gigas? We're needing more element. And we have the stuff to be able to run Beta Dragon. Like, we have the shotguns and everything crafted and all that. But let me grab a compo. Takes a little while with a compo, but get her done. I mean, otherwise, I guess I could just take a cap shotgun to kill him. Probably work just fine, huh? Except for arrows are a lot easier for us to get. I'm gonna do. Oh, we don't have more arrows. Well done. Okay. Let's bring. I guess we are bringing the shotgun. Make a couple grapples in case something happens and I need to get back up there. Crafting with dedicated storage is so nice. Highly recommend it. Not having to pull resources to craft is fantastic. Might have to make some tea today. I should have made some this morning. Like they moved their Pelagornis. Someone had left a Pelagornis on our island there. We'll go for the red drop. Why not? Let's transfer all this. I mean, if we saw a decent Giga, I'd consider knocking it. I don't have... I might have enough narcotics for a higher level. A little laggy because of the cave down there and then base rendering. The heck all was in there? Oh, yo, let's go. Pre-made car saddle? I mean, hey, we'll take that stuff. That was actually, I mean, the drops have not been great. Like, they definitely did something to nerf the drops a while back. That wasn't bad. I do wish I would have found a car card during Extra Life, but I got DC'd like midday and then was out until that night. Sucked. Only level 10? Hey, I tamed 2 level 10s during Extra Life. we just needed a pair for running or for getting cravings for bugs. So we started with that, and then now the nice thing is, now that we have a pair, if we tame a high level, it doesn't matter if it's male or female. We hope it's male, but it doesn't matter too much. If it's a female, we can still at least try to pull the stats out. But hey, a level 10 Giga is better than no Giga. It'd be real nice having cryopods in a couple weeks. I I mean I'm gonna like that, but I've also enjoyed kind of enjoyed not having them too, you know? Just because you have to play the game differently makes the bugs like way more worthwhile. Like they're still gonna be great with cryopods, obviously. Um, ooh, that's a nice little. I don't think that goes any further back though, huh? Hey, Sayo. Doing alright. I think my kidney stone is like within the next probably 1 to 3 days of passing. So I if I step away and I don't come back for a bit, that's what's happening. It's a terrible thing, but also a good thing because I'm ready to be done with it. So last night was the first night that I actually slept the whole night without waking up in pain. Since Thursday, every single morning I wake up, I've been waking up with like severe abdominal pain. And this morning was the first morning that I didn't, which according to the internet and doctors, they say that that means that the stone has passed into my bladder. And once it hits the bladder, the pain goes away for a bit, and then I have 1 to 3 days until it'll pass. And then I'll have just like maybe some pain. They said for some people it might not be as painful, so hopefully I'm one of those people, but no, it's small enough that they said I should be able to pass it naturally. So they said unless I'm in like extreme pain to the point where like I'm like throwing up pretty much, that I shouldn't need assistance. So as long as everything goes well, I should be able to pass it just fine. But a lot of, or like what some people say is like the painful part is not necessarily passing it at like once it hits your bladder, you know, actually peeing it out. Sometimes that can be the most painful, but a lot of times I guess the most painful is when it's literally just like moving from the kidneys to the bladder. And like I gotta say, when it moved from the kidneys to the bladder, it sucked. I did not like it. Oh, you've been there? I haven't met too many people who have had a kidney stone. But like from what everyone that I've read and seen, they're just like it's different for every person. So like one person, and it depends on the size stone, but like for some people it's like extreme pain. For other people, it's just like discomfort and they just pass it, you know. Yeah, that was like one of my fears. Like I don't drive a ton. Like I don't drive too many places. Like we don't leave a lot. So yeah. Yeah, I think what happens though is like each person, it sucks at like different stages more from what I've seen. Like some people say it really sucks when it leaves the bladder, others say it really sucked when it left the kidney. Thursday, it was constant pain. It was just like there was no comfort for me until I went in. They did the CT scan and all that, and they were like, "Yeah, you've got a kidney stone." And then they gave me some, you know, it's just like a 600 milligram ibuprofen, and then finally I like got comfortable for that day. But it was Thursday was the worst day. It was like the tossing and turning. Like it was awful. And then after Thursday, it was mainly just in the mornings that it was really bad. And I'd get woken up at like 5 in the morning. Just like I'd start feeling it, but I'd be so tired that I'd just try to ignore it, and then that just made it worse. Cause like obviously if I ignore it, it's not gonna get better anyways, so I just have to wake up, get a heat pack going because some heat on it helped. It just felt better. And then some ibuprofen. And then usually after a couple hours, I'd go back to sleep. But today was the first day I woke up without the pain. So hopefully it's just, let's get her done and move on. And then try everything in my power to avoid them. But the doctor said that, like, mine's like a couple millimeters smaller than what they would normally recommend having it, like, removed or whatever, 1 to 2 millimeters smaller. So that's good. All right, let me actually head over to this tree plat. But if all I have to do is go through the pain of passing it from bladder, and I can just have like a day of it sucking more, then we'll just, I mean, I don't really have a choice, but we'll just deal with it. That's what they told me too. They were just literally like, just drink a lot of water, like make sure your pee's clear, like not for, you know, sorry if it's TMI for some of you people, but listen, it's not fun, okay? I don't wish this on anyone. I don't wish kidney stones on anyone. Then of course people are like, well, I heard it's worse if you're a guy, and I'm like, well, that's great, thanks. That's what I want to hear. Or like some people are like, it's worse in childbirth or something. Like, don't tell me these things. Just be like, hey, that really sucks. I hope you get over it soon. You don't have to tell me how terrible it is. Send me into the rabbit hole of the internet of looking at like people and how bad it hurts. Like, no. But I'll be alright. We'll get through it. I've been drinking a lot of water. And that's why the mornings are rough. Because, like, I don't drink water all night when I'm sleeping, so. I had a bunch of loot here. I watched a little Family Guy. I didn't watch too much. Just take all of it. Oh my gosh. We gonna slot cap? Are we gonna slot cap our bug? What? Oh, wait, was that a grill? Oh yeah, that was the grill that we picked up. Heck yeah. What's going in here? Don't have any. Wait, we don't have a generator here at the moment. That's right. Gasoline? No. Whatever. We'll just leave it there. I plan on moving some of that stuff around anyways. Won't worry about it. And I think we actually had meat cooking over here that I forgot about. I don't remember if we actually grabbed it. Wait a minute. How did an entire grill spoil? Max seal? Yeah. You just need to. Do you need something crafted? Is that what you're needing? But if you just pay for the actual seal, that's all I would want. Just the cost of the seal. How does an entire grill spoil after a day? Yeah, and a lot of XP too. This is all from the cave, swamp cave runs. Need an armoring craft? Yeah. Are you gonna be on tomorrow? I'll be streaming New World tomorrow, otherwise I can craft it tonight too. Depending on what you're needing. But yeah, because yeah, if you just cover the cost of the seal itself, I don't care about the tokens. I can farm tokens easily. But if you just cover the cost of the seal, then and then obviously have the mats and stuff, I can do all that. No problem. Doesn't it seem odd though that like okay, what's spoil time, right? Like 20 minutes. You'll be on tomorrow? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. Just remind me. I'm sure I'll forget. $16. Yeah, maybe it did spoil then. Still, it just seems weird though that we would lose Trops though, because Trops. Here, let me see. Because we had like. We had a lot of spoiled meat. How long does it last in a trough? This is gonna get eaten pretty quick, I bet. Maybe not. Someone put meat in here. Oh, they did. Nice. So even at an hour, that's 50 hours. I mean, I don't know. I still think something's up with raising right now. Or there was something up with the rate changes. I'm wondering if something with their food consumption got messed with. But let's go back over to the tree plat. Before we even go looking for tames, let's just go run the swamp cave. Email 30, I don't... You're gonna mess with me over at my tree plat. Hey, you stay over there. Actually, I think what we'll do is we'll go run swamp. And then let's go check for gigas. All right. You are gonna hold all this. Not really. The event was really rough on PvE. Because there weren't enough servers for all the new console players and everything. And so our server was as if there was like a mega tribe war going on. Like that's how bad it was on trying to join. It's terrible. Tree plants? Yep. Yeah, we were using the tree plants. We need all the sap for our rhinos anyways. And then we're close to the swamp cave. Could have gone a little bit closer to swamp, but I wanted to be close to the river too. Because once we have our TP set up, we'll be going here for probably wood and meat for sure. But we need to run beta monkey at least to unlock generator. Which is why we want to get Rexes, because we finally pulled Rex BPs, so... See if anyone's ran this. People just leave their dinos in here. It's kind of annoying because you can get caught on them. Well, they moved their Megatherium. Someone raised a Megatherium in there. How you get the tree plants? You can make them. Otherwise, you can also pull them out of drops. Oh, someone like cleared this. Are they in here right now? That's the real question. Yeah, they're in here with a wolf. Alright. I mean, I'll let them get red. Let's go check blue, though. Yeah, you can craft the tree plants. The wooden ones, I don't remember the exact cost of them. The tree plants are nice. You got snap points and stuff for walls around the edges, so it makes it easier to build on them. Blue drop's not even here. Alright, we're out. I don't need paste right now. Not on 1x. Still have a bunch of chitin stuff too that we can make paste with. We just need to use some of our stone. Cliff plants? Yeah, the cliff plants will be nice once we hit, what was it? Is it ab or extinction that will get cliff plants? I thought it was ab. Like hard remembering when some of that stuff came out, you know? It was ab? Okay. So yeah, for ab then we'll have them. Alright. There's not like a ton of people on the server, I don't think, right now. It's just a lot of people have the same idea, you know? Server's quiet, let's go run swamp. Fine. I'm still wearing a prim fur hat for some reason. I don't know why, but I am. Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water and stuff, so I'll be back in just a little bit. Right. We go look for gigas then? I might grab this cooked meat while I'm here. I might need to make some tea just to have a little bit of caffeine in me. I don't really want to drink coffee, but and I guess we could just start at Volcano. The only reason I figure we might as well go for Rexes or for Gigas is there's Rex and actually Aloe spawns. We did pull an Aloe BP, which we could slot in if we didn't have like a full Rex army. It would work fine just as fill-ins. If there's a car, we'll probably just leave it. Unless they fixed it where we can get Giga Hearts from them again. We killed like 3 cars and didn't get a single heart. So I don't know. They had made that change a while back. Where they actually had said like they would drop them, and then they did. And then with ASA now they don't. So I'm not really sure what the intention is, if they're supposed to be able to or not really. But we've seen a couple of Gigas spawn in the volcano, so we're gonna go check. In the volcano. So from here, we're gonna start heading that way, hit up those mountains, and then follow the snow back. That will be our route. We do have an ad starting in about 7 minutes over on Twitch, just a heads up. Why do they have this many sleeping bags? It's a little excessive, I guess. Unless they were doing like a server-wide overseer run. It's a Doed back there. 10. Maybe not. Yeah, there can be Rexes and Aloes in these areas. Not in the snow, but these areas they can. The top right now. Also could have been kited down the mountain. Kind of loop around this one before we move on. plenty of resin on us, so we'll just, if we do end up finding one, we can just pop our armor and start shooting it. Much of anything around here at the moment. Alright. Start looping back. Well, and I played a little bit of Arcpoc last night just for fun. Or yesterday, I guess, in general. We had a decent snowball going, though. I mean, we, obviously started naked, fresh characters. By the time we logged off, we had long necks, some decent crossbows, a bunch of flak. Killed a lot of dinos. It's a good time. I don't know if we're gonna actually like play this wipe or not, but we want to at least play it before cryopods get added in. Just to have some fun with it, and then once cryopods get added in, we'll still probably play some Arcpoc here and there, but you have to kind of like go about things as far as defenses and stuff a little differently, but you can also get to stuff. I don't know, like cryopods make it good and bad, I guess, depending on how you look at it. But nice thing is we on PvE we've got our replicator, so we can just make cryopods from the comfort of our base. Figure out what I'm having for lunch today too. I actually might get the ramen shop for dinner, which if we're gonna do that, I'm not gonna get ramen, or I'm not gonna eat ramen for lunch today. I'm gonna ask her really quick. Hold on. All right. Usually Rexes and aloes on the side of the mountain. Like nothing on the side. Watch that, those are Tony Rexes following. Yeah, I mean, so I actually joined Survival Evolved fairly late. I didn't join until cryopods were actually in the game. So I joined Survival Evolved quite late, but got addicted obviously, and then played a lot of it. Well, COVID played a lot into that. It's like for a month or two there, Cat's work was shut down, so like we literally had nothing to do, and in quarantine you just game. So we played a lot of Ark. But I don't know. I think for like the no cryopod thing affects PvP a lot more than PvE, obviously. But on the flip side, like for smaller tribes, no cryopods is really, really nice. For like people like myself, like I don't want to have to babysit a PvP base. So for me, it's like no cryopods means a lot harder for someone to raid me, meaning I can just live longer. Yeah, I know quite a few people who have been playing for a very long time. But I'm kind of happy I started when I did, Just because, like, I was able to enjoy the endgame content a lot more. Like, once we hit Gen 2 and all that. I think a lot of, like, the OG players didn't like Gen 2 as much. And I think Gen 2 is still, like, a very overpowered map. Don't get me wrong, it's overpowered. But, I think it's good that they at least, like, ended with that, you know? Because by the end of it, it's just, like, we want to talk about overpowered and stuff, and it's just, like, you know, there's always something that's going to be strong. Or an exploit or whatever. Gen 1. There's so much hate for Gen 1. I think Gen 1's okay. I don't think Gen 1 was as bad as people make it out to seem. I don't think it's like a great map, but I like the differentiation between the different biomes and stuff. That part I really did like. Gen 2 was just like such a different experience compared though. I mean, if we're talking aesthetics, like Ab is really, really hard to beat. Ab is amazing. I love Ab because everything wants to kill you. Absolutely everything wants to kill you there. Even the plants. Seen any Gigas or cars yet? Or Rexes. I mean, we didn't look super hard for the Rexes, but... I played a lot of Crystal Isles. I like Crystal... So, I'm not one who likes to go caving a lot. Like, I know there's a lot of PvE players, especially, that like to go caving. And, like, run caves and do that all the time. And, like, they're fun for me for a little bit. But I just did not... I didn't care about caving. And so, getting artifacts is always a pain for me, right? Like, I think caving's fine. Maybe I'd enjoy it if I, like, went about it differently. I don't know. But... getting the artifacts on Crystal Isles is like one of the greatest things. I don't care about going into a cave for an artifact as much as I do about getting loot, you know. If I'm gonna cave, I'm gonna probably do it for loot. You think Lost Island was the worst DLC? I think Lost Island, I like it. I don't know. It was glitchy. I didn't have that many issues with it, with Lost Island. I played there a lot, too. Yeah, I don't remember it being... Like, I didn't have that many, like, overly glitchy moments. I mean, Gen 2 is 10 times glitchier just because there's so much happening. It also depends on what kind of server you're playing on, too, you know? You fell through the Ice Wyvern trench walls a lot. I'm not a huge Ice Wyvern fan. I think they're fairly useless. So I would like maybe get them, but I never did them too much. Like I'd collect eggs, but I don't think I ever fell through the walls. Yeah, I don't think I ever once fell through the walls. But that's Ark, isn't it? You know, bugs will happen to some people, not to others, and then it's just this like, that's not an issue. Not for me, it's not. Before you go in, I never had that issue. That's weird. And I spent a lot of time I lived in the ice. I lived in the ice castle on a PvE server. And I never fell through. That's weird. I wonder what caused that. Did it happen on like multiple different servers that you played on, or just one specific server that you were playing Lost Island on? So I'd play Lost Island on quite a few different servers, and yeah, I never had that happen. That's weird. Played on official servers and unofficial. And a private server, private unofficial server. But Sinnohs were the best thing that they added for Lost Island. I think the monkeys were cool, but they're not great. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's strange. I'm assuming it's just an issue that's happened with, you know, some people, not everyone. I just had to respond to Cat quick. These are all different tribes right here. Is that a different tribe? That's a different tribe. That's a different tribe. So there's 3 tribes in this little stretch of river. Wait. 4 tribes? 5 tribes? What the heck? There's 5 different tribes in viewing distance right here. Crazy. We live on an iceberg for a reason. So we don't want to deal with other people like building too close to us. I worked very hard to get our iceberg though. It's here day 1. Took my raft with my juvenile compy on it. Got there and got eaten by a lead and then had to hop across the ice to get it. It was worth it though. Alright, well we'll go look for Rexes over by the river then, the other spot that I go to. I guess we can check fairy spawns too. Floating islands. The Crystal Isles, I've lived in a lot of different areas. Done floating islands, I've done over by Blue Ob. Lived in the ice over there, the snow. Lived in those like pink trees, the cherry blossom trees by the like otter / silica pearl lakes. I've lived down there. Lived in the tropicals. I don't live in the desert. The desert's not great. Swamp, I've always thought about living there, but then haven't because it's so far away from some of the other stuff early game. Yeah, I've lived all over Crystal. I've played a lot of Crystal Isles. I like that map. There's only like so much you can do. I should say this. I really like that map if it's clustered with other maps. Because I'll get burnt out of Crystal Isles pretty quickly because there's only so much I can do on that map before I just like don't really know what else to do. But if it's clustered, then I can pop around and still do the other boss fights and all that. Let's check that cooked meat. Might as well grab it while we're here. Valguero I actually haven't played as much. I think it's a good map. I don't know. Usually if I was deciding between maps, it was like, do I play Valguero or do I play Reg? And I've always loved Reg. I think Reg is a fantastic map. So I was always more leaning on the Reg side versus Valguero. But Valguero is a really cool map though still. And I still like going there for taming and Deinonychus, all that stuff. Kind of like forgot that dragon was actually a difficult fight. Or like a semi-difficult fight compared to if you just use a Deinonychus. Like Deinonychus make that fight so stupid easy. I wonder if they'll still allow that bleed to work. I don't know if they would change that. Who the heck is this? I haven't seen this base. I don't think. Oh, didn't we see them down the river? It's a different tribe building like right here. It's a tribe of human. Another tribe right there. Nice. Made your base close to where I'm at. This is a nice area. There's a lot of tames in this area, you know, that you can go for. I feel like they changed the render distance though. I've heard other people say the same thing. Only with dinos though. Oh. Do you mean further that way, or do you mean Herb Island? I think you mean down there. Kind of southwest, where that circle is in the middle. Or that, like, lake thing in the middle there. I think that's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, that little ring. That's a cool little spot. I may start server hopping, by the way. So the next time I stream Ark, depending on what we have going on official PvE, just because like Scorch is getting pushed out further and we're waiting on cryos and all that, I may join a couple unofficial servers. I know of some people who are playing on one of the old unofficial servers I used to play on. So I might just go make a character over there just to have. So we might just do like a fresh start type of a day. Whoa. Camera was losing it there. You ended up doing your own server. We need those Spino sales. We just have to collect them whenever we see them. Oh, they're really expanding over here. A lot of people's bases got way bigger over the weekend. They probably farmed up a bunch. Are there no dinos along the river? I'm gonna be right back. All right. An Alpha Rex along this stream. I have the stuff to kill the alphas on me. I mean, like, I could, but I don't really want to use the ammo. And this bug would take way too long to kill one. How weird that we haven't seen a single wild Rex. Normally that river at least has one or two. What? What? Was that a tamed Rex? That Rex just... Did that Rex not just fly to the top? It's just gone. The heck was that? There was a Rex right there, and it just shot straight up. Well. I don't know if that was tamed or not. Is it back down here now? No. Well, what the heck was that? A self-tamed? What do you mean a self-tamed? How does that work? Did it, like, somehow have meat in its inventory somehow from, like, eating something? Like, it must have somehow harvested something, but normally it doesn't retain the meat if it eats it. That's weird. We thought that was happening yesterday on ArcPoc, and then we got there and there was someone there. Wait a minute. They have a mammoth? I can run out. A big leg spike. Yeah, it was a crash. It's like, this is a much bigger lag spike than normal. I think server crashed on that, which is actually good. We needed a server crash just to get a dino reset. I think server's down. Maybe I should get some lunch together then. This cat got back to me and said we are indeed doing ramen for lunch today, or for dinner tonight, so. Want to watch the New World video? Will I eat today? Just need to check something here. Pull this up. What are they gonna need to be talking about today?
Like the
Maybe the server didn't crash. I think it's just doing a memory dump or something. Oh, maybe not. What kind of ramen? I don't know what she'll give me. So there's a ramen shop that we have locally that we really like. So like, I get one of two things. Either I get obviously ramen, and I like their tonkatsu. Otherwise, they have donberries that are super, super good. It's like a rice bowl. That was strange. We didn't actually crash. These guys walked a mammoth all the way from the snow. Why? I mean, unless they have a bug to carry it, why? It seems like way too much work. All right. Well, might as well stop for lunch anyways, because I need to eat, and it's already almost 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna go back to the outpost, and we're just gonna chill there, and then I'm gonna eat, watch the New World dev video, see what they put out this week for Forged and Eternum. Be kind of caught up on that stuff. So then tomorrow when we're playing, then we're at least caught up on some of the New World news. Have a nice base. I think it's a box, but not totally boxy. I'll eventually mess with our base aesthetics. But currently the box is functional and allows us to keep our dinos safe. Make a post on YouTube as well, either today or tomorrow. Just updating stuff. I always like forget that you can post on YouTube, and I just like forget about it and don't do it. So you try to stay on top of that. I'm gonna land here. Let's see how long this video is. I might just start playing it while I'm getting my food together. I don't know what I'm gonna have yet. Might see if we have some leftovers, otherwise I'll have a sandwich. What's going on? I'm stuck on nothing there. Let's see how long this video is. Yeah, it's a 22-minute video. I'm gonna start playing it while I'm getting my lunch together here. Let me pull it up. Not too loud.
Skeleton archers when they like duck and you always like shoot right over them and stuff.
Well, yeah, and it totally plays into our
Yeah,
combat,
unplug
right?
my
Like, we have
headset so I can
headshots,
listen while I'm
they
getting
do
my lunch
bonus damage.
together.
There's certain abilities where if you
All
shoot
right,
in the
I'm gonna go
legs,
get
you a slow leg,
food
so
rolling.
we take
I will be back
advantage
in
of
just a
all
little
this
bit.
Sort of cool stuff.
Yeah, we could totally optimize by just becoming tap target, right?
No. Let's go to the next question. Welcome to Forge and Eternum, where we talk about all things New World. Today we have a very special episode. We are joined by 4 senior engineers on the team. This is the brains of the operation. This is what makes stuff actually happen. We're going to talk a little bit about what sort of technical problems we've seen and like what we're doing to work on them, and a little bit on the future of our tech. But before I do that, let me just quickly introduce all the geniuses here. So we have Scott Geiser, we have Julian, we have Kevin, and Ed, our wonderful senior engineers. So let's start off with a question, something I see a lot, like, hey, I play a lot of OPR or ECRs, and you know, my performance isn't really good. I'm feeling laggy, I get stutters. Let's first talk about like, what is that actually from a technical perspective? Like, what are people seeing? What are the causes of that type of thing?
Yeah, so there's quite a few things that can happen when you're experiencing latency, or sometimes you might see rubber banding. But the basics of it is we send inputs up to the server, and the server needs to verify those inputs with physics and then come back down to your machine. And when you start to experience that, that step of the pipeline on the server could take longer. And so typically, like if you have a debug console open, you can see your RTT. And once that RTT starts extending beyond 200 milliseconds, you may start experiencing issues like that. And that can start to happen specifically in combat because we're spawning a ton of projectiles, for one. Typically in combat of around 100 people, we see around 6,000 projectiles, spells being cast per minute. And that can be an expensive operation for the server. So some of that time that was originally dedicated to kind of making sure your player updates is going to start to distribute amongst those spells. Another thing that can happen is we have sort of like whenever you're in like a close density with a lot of people, we're trying to send data to the players that you see, and they're trying to send data to you, so you can see their positional updates and a bunch of other things like animation and stuff like that. And that problem becomes basically quadratic once the density of the number of players starts to become too much. And so that's like another place where the CPU on the server, which is sort of trying to update your inputs, can go. And when those two things start to happen, we start to see basically your RTT go up because we don't have enough CPU to handle the density.
And so like the creation of all those new entities, like every projectile and stuff, is like an expensive operation itself, right? So the fact that projectiles are short-lived and created and then destroyed and then a new one's created, like that's expensive. And then like you were talking about, it's not just the players, but also those projectiles and every other AI and OPR or wherever you happen to be. Maybe it's an influence tower. All those things are also updating down to every single player.
Yeah.
In that area too.
And wouldn't it be fair to say, like, I think we do a lot more in terms of combat and gameplay on the server than a lot of games, right? So that stresses the systems a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, like every basically arrow, every bullet now is an actual physical thing in the world that actually moves through the space. And as it's moving through the space, it's trying to figure out what it's colliding with. And we don't use raycasts for like hit scan anymore. So there's just a lot of basically things moving through space in our game. And yeah, it can be computationally expensive.
The character's also represented by the character's also represented by physics bounds all over their body, so that we can distinguish a headshot or an arm shot or a leg shot, and you can also duck or go prone under these things. So as you're moving through the world, it's moving these representation with you, and that ends up being more expensive than a usual MMO. How they handle it,
Like the skeleton archers when they like duck and you always like shoot right over them and stuff.
Well, yeah, and it totally plays into our combat, right? Like we have headshots, they do bonus damage. There's certain abilities where if you shoot in the legs, you get a slow leg. So we take advantage of all this sort of cool stuff.
Yeah, we could totally optimize by just becoming tap target, right?
No,
I got my food.
let's go to the next question.
We can
Well,
keep
is
watching
scale
this.
test-
Yeah, what is
First of
skill
all.
testing? Yeah, what is it? So we try to emulate what's going to happen in the game using bots, so basically AIs, and they do very simple tasks that we define, that we write.
Wait a minute, did I get
For example, in
DC'd?
combat, the most common one is like
Hold
having
on.
them fight and run around.
Did the
And
server
see,
actually go down?
look at some
No.
dashboards that we create as well, and see, metrics, see if they align with what we expect.
Alright, I'm just trying to get this
The
rolling.
beginning of that process is like we always write like technical documents, and we explain how the feature is going to work, how much it's going to cost.
Server keeps kicking us. We may have to
various
play
different
something else
tasks we
today.
have, and then we verify using the scale test, and running scale test. And so we use bots for that. Very different ways. All the features are kind of different, so require different testing. But in the end, that's what we're doing. We're trying to emulate what's going to happen in the game as best as we can, because it's an open world game, so everything is kind of happening sometimes differently than we expect. So we do our best in that area.
Yeah, I think like the hard part in creating those scale tests is making it behave in a way that's like what players are doing. Like players are always surprising us with what they're doing, and like we'll think we've got like a good scale test, and then we'll see in live like performance starting to drop, and we go in and we see what they're doing, and it's just like we didn't think they were going to do that, and they did it, and so now we have to write our scale test to kind of help mimic that worst case.
Yeah, a good example is like one that is hard for me to just evaluate is like world bosses, because you don't know how many players are going to show up. So you try to aim for like a certain number of players, but that could go over that number very easily. So you always tend to aim for the worst case scenario, but even that is kind of hard to gauge, right? It can be different than what you're going to get in the game in the end. So it's very hard.
And so like when we're talking about like the targeted number of players for like a particular activity, right? We that's partly the difficulty of the world boss and all that. That's sort of like the floor of how many players we expect like are necessary to complete that type of content. But then like in the open world, the ceiling is basically, until the server explodes, right? So we have to have mitigations for that so that, other people playing in a completely different part of the world, but like sort of on that same hub, like don't have a bad experience because people are like crammed together shoulder to shoulder fighting a world boss like in a different place. And so, for the influence races, for example, like that feature had to take some of the tech we used for the our fort capture areas, because we want PvP especially to be responsive. And so that sort of has a lower kind of ceiling of how many players we want to be in that area that we feel like still gives us like a good experience, even like at maximum capacity. And then for PvP also, because we're, a faction v faction game, it wouldn't be fair for one faction to just, take up all the capacity. So for towers and forts and stuff, that feature broke it down even further by having limits for each faction and how many of those flag people can be in there. But in other just open parts of the world, we have higher capacity and different mechanisms of either, if something gets really dense, maybe we'll teleport some of the people away. or you'll see like a physical barrier and you just won't be able to get into an area. Like a long time ago when we had wars that weren't instanced, right? You'd be running towards, or like kind of like near the fort, and you just run into that wall, and you wouldn't know what's going on. You're like, oh, it must be a war going on over there. But now, like, we take that out of the open world, and so that gives that area back to the players.
Yeah, one of the things that we did improve for the expansion is influence races. Like Scott was saying, we did cap that at around, I think, 100, 150. But other areas in the game, we were able to increase the number of players we could get into areas, the density of basically the number of players. And so what that means is, like, you hopefully won't be seeing that kind of wall anymore. Hopefully we did a good enough job where that doesn't happen anymore. But
Cool. Well, you've talked about a couple things we've done already. We've instanced war, which has sort of helped. We've done some things to increase density. What else have we done already, like sort of in the last year, or what else is on top of mind to continue to improve in performance?
Well, so one of the most expensive parts of the game is the player simulation, because the player has so many things that they can do, so many abilities. They can cast spells or shoot weapons or interact with different things in the environment, like gathering things. So in order to help improve on that, we're working on lots of optimizations on the player and trying to improve its memory footprint, as well as its the amount of time it takes for it to do all these abilities. And so this is a significant amount of work that we've been doing this past year, and it's getting close to being done. We're working on bugs with it now, and it's making it's showing up some pretty good results.
Yeah, and now that we're at the point sort of that, like, we feel we've got, we were in that phase where we were cramming features in and trying to get up to, parity or with other games in the industry and things like that. And now I feel like we're taking a step back and trying to really optimize things and get things to run smoother and quicker, and more performantly, just to both to increase the experience for players, but also it gives us some wiggle room then to add more stuff, in the future.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's important for people to realize, right? Like, an engineer can only do X things at once, right? And so we've got to make decisions between, should we make a feature? Should we fix bugs? Should we optimize? And those are all decisions we've had to make. And I think, like you said, a lot of the focus has been on
very
features
true.
and sort of getting up to a point where we're happy. And
They
now
want
we
to get
have
stuff
more
done, they
time
do have to
start
focus on stuff pretty
addressing
hard.
bugs and optimizations. Anything else on performance you guys want to talk about? Anything I missed?
Maybe we talk about the world itself.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not a specialist, but I know
You're a
I know
specialist on everything.
I know we're trying to.
world specialist.
I'm doomed here. We also look at the cost of rendering the world overall, and then we know sometimes in some areas we can be over budget, so we look at reducing, like geometry and reducing draw calls and stuff like that. Especially when on top of that you spawn a world boss, that's gonna bring the boss itself, all the AIs, plus a bunch of players, plus sometimes it spawns also like vegetations or like props or stuff like that. So you add like more geometry in there, and so if you were already over budget, you're even more over budget. So the goal is trying to figure out how we can make all those slices cheaper. Sometimes just as simple as removing stuff, to just reduce overall the complexity of the scene that you have to render, and that's an ongoing, initiative that's I think is gonna take time to just go past the point where we are on budget everywhere, even if you spawn something. Sometimes also like events, like winter events, we spawn the entire village, so it's a lot, or the summer event is the same. So yeah, that's also one initiative that we're working on. Takes a lot of time.
And as we mentioned before, that spawning stuff is expensive because we have to replicate all the information for it down to the client and then reproduce it as well as we can. And that's an area that we've focused a lot on for the player as well, to improve the player spawning, which will also affect AI as well, since AI sometimes there's delays on how quickly they spawn.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, what Julian was saying, like a lot of the time it's trying to figure out where in the world our performance is going bad. And we've done a lot lately to include a lot more metrics into our basically telemetry reporting. So now we can see like areas in the game that are over budget with draw calls or materials, and on top of that, like we're doing a lot more on the server as well, where we can see where things are becoming less performant, and we can really drill into areas and see why and what in our pipeline is sort of taking the most time. And I think, you know, finding the issues is sort of like half the battle, and then like distributing it out to people to fix is the other half. And I think we've made a lot of progress in the last year of like creating better systems to find the issues.
Awesome. One other thing I wanted to touch on, so we talked a little bit about performance. Another technical thing people sometimes complain about are bugs. I think, you know, for instance, with the Season 3 release, we had a couple issues with the Season Pass and Quest. What, if anything, are we doing to sort of get better at sort of that, and how does things like that happen?
I guess I can take the quest. Not the quest, actually. So for the Season Pass, what actually happened, not going too much into details, but we did like some refactoring, code refactoring, and that actually broke the way we were saving all the data. And so at some point we had issues where our world would not save progression anymore. And it was actually to a point where we had to recover from there. So first you have to fix the bug, you have to find what the bug is. Took us some time, then you have to fix it. When you have the fix out, you can go into like fixing mode into recovery mode, which like how do we give players back what they lost? In this case, like season XP. So at that point, you rely on telemetry to kind of figure out like how much season they lost, each of the player, right? So you can give it back. In some case, we also had players who bought levels, they paid for it, didn't get them on time, or didn't get them at all. So we always work on like trying to extract all the data from telemetry so we can run what we call make goods, where we give back to players what they lost. So it could be like, as I said, like what you paid for, or it could be season XP, so you get back your XP and you're back into where you should be. But also we had issues where people could not claim anymore, so we had to fix those issues as well. And all of these are like kind of new issues that we've never experienced, so it's kind of brand new situation for us. We've never been put into, so we figure out as we go, right? So, and as fast as we can, because we know players are very unhappy about it. Go for it, Scott.
Yeah,
you had to fix like your share, your good number of issues. So go for it.
Yeah, and so that sort of like speaks to, especially if with an MMO, how interconnected all these different systems are. Like a bug in the persistence system, right? And then also issues in interacting with like our entitlement service, and all those things kind of combine only when there's like high load or, you know, like tons of players. And it kind of shows how tough it can be sometimes to recreate those exact situations before it goes out to real players. And on another note, like what you were talking about with the make goods and all that, that's something that we've been investing in, you know, since launch, and slowly increasing our capacity to do that and do it more quickly and do it more accurately. I remember at launch, right, we're like, okay, something's happening, but we're not really sure how or why. We just know that this thing is happening, and we didn't have like ways to query our telemetry and see like, okay, like this is what's happening, and then this is the order of events, and this is how we reproduce the issue, or these are the players that are, you know, that were affected by this loss or are performing this exploit or something like that. And so, you know, like we just have a much better sense now of exactly what's going on in the game across all of our worlds.
And explain what a red button is. That's another new tool we've and have unfortunately had to use every now and then.
The red button is the word we use for like something's wrong, turn it off, shut it down. Yeah, per feature. And so, you know, we learned from our lessons, like from launch and moving forward. And so we've, as a standard practice, you know, we're much more granular in what we can shut off. Like before it was like, you know, shut the whole economy down, right? And now we can say, okay, shut off player-to-player trades, or shut off, you know, certain items or certain abilities, or, you know, we have a lot more control.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. They can just shut off the individual parts,
affecting everyone's player experience.
Yeah, actually on this issue of the season pass, we turned off buying the premium and buying levels because people would, you know, buy them and not receive them. So when we figure out an issue like that, we tend to, turn it off as fast as we can, so we can actually assess the problem and not making a bigger problem, right? So it's always about mitigations and going back and figure out what happened, and then going from there to fixing the issue. And then once the issue is fixed, like, okay, give back to players what they lost. And at that point, we're done.
One more question I had is sometimes when I'm like in the middle of PvP, I'll start an attack or an ability and like it'll either go backwards or my position will jump a little bit. What's going on there from a technical standpoint?
So it'll depend on what you see. So if you see the character, their animation reset, then you might have experienced a rollback there. If it's just their position moving, then it's probably just the server correcting your position, because we have to balance how much we do on the client with how much we validate on the server. And so in order to have fair combat for all the players, the server really needs to check on if you can attack, or if you actually hit someone, or if someone hit you while you were attacking. And then it also takes time for the server to tell you these things, for you to send up your input to the server, and then the server to correct it and send it back down to you. So sometimes if there's a bit of a delay and the server is really busy, there's lots of combat going on, sometimes that correction can be delayed a little bit. So the longer it's delayed, the more movement you'll see being corrected, the more animation, the difference in your animation there might be. And so, like, one of the worst situations is if you're swinging to attack someone else, but then something kind of off screen hit you, but that happened on the server before you actually attacked, and so you'll see yourself go from the middle of an attack back to a reaction. And so it can be pretty jarring, and there's actually a part of the player optimizations we're working on are hopefully going to smooth that a little bit. But that's kind of the real world physics. We can't. There's nothing to get around the time it takes for communications to go to the server and back. So it's just something that happens in massively multiplayer games.
And is that, so when people say a desync, that means that their animation changes generally then?
Yeah, so it's the server did something different from what your local client is doing. Because your local client, it doesn't have all the information from what the other players are doing. So it might take a little bit of time for your client to react. So the server might just come down and say, no, you're supposed to be in this animation and you're supposed to be at this position. And so then the client will move you there and roll you back, roll your animation back to that state.
Awesome.
Desync
Hey, well, thanks
sucks.
everyone for joining us today.
No matter what
I
game
love
it is.
diving into this stuff. I don't really understand all of it, so I trust these guys.
We don't either.
And I do have a community question for the day. We'd love to hear sort of what are the technical issues you're experiencing in the game. Let us know. Put it in the comments, and these guys will fix it as soon as they can.
Scott will fix it.
And as always, thanks for joining us. Please like and subscribe, and see you in a tournament.
I mean, it's cool they at least are giving people insight into some of the issues that actually are happening. All right, I ate my food. Got some water. Let me check this quick. Respond to a message quick. Alright. We did not get a server crash. Let's go check Swamp though, since we're over here already. Alright. You're gonna hold on to this. Bagging. Just wanna reload the shotgun over here. Just going back and forth with Santa, trying to figure out where we were at on the troughs last night, and he said he filled the troughs outside, and they were just drained. So I think something happened. I think something got messed up with anything that was starting to raise during the event. All right. The server reset? A lot of bugs in here for it normally. I have to shoot this stupid Arthur, otherwise this frog's gonna kill itself. There. Well, at least farm up the bugs and stuff, so then if we don't get any loot, we're still getting something out of the run. Honestly, we have so much Titan Boa Venom, I'm not gonna keep that. Yeah, the server must have done a wipe or something. Because this is like, either that or no one's been here for quite a bit. Gonna force feed some health back into it so we're good to go. Yeah, so he had the troughs full. I think something happened with the game when Extra Life was off. Something like the dinos just started consuming meat like crazy. The berries don't seem bad though. See, like this drop isn't here. Is there someone down there? Someone on that barrier right there? I just saw it just dip. It's just weird because all those bugs, all the bugs are in here. All of these are here. There's that baryonyx. Where the heck were they though? I don't get why people run this on baryonyx instead of frogs. Or it's blue then. Bomb cave is for sure worth running on a frog. Paste. Lots of paste. Like all the bugs are here. I don't know. Oh, I took the wrong frog. I was wondering why I was getting so many levels in this thing. There's no loots, we're leaving. We got a lot of paste though. That was worth it. It's just weird because someone was in there, but then there were all the bugs and stuff. So I really am confused. Watch training post video? Which one? My most recent one? Appreciate it. My most recent trading post, I should say. There's just like certain things that I do in that game that like I don't think about because that's just how I do it, and that's the type of stuff that I need to make videos on, you know. Me off. I need to figure out my audio though. I've been having some audio issues, and it's like I can't get it to do it. Just the issues will happen and then they'll go away, and then they'll happen and they'll go away. So I need to look into it on Wednesday when I'm working on video stuff. Alright, we need to bring this guy back. We're slot capped. We're gonna take kind of the long way and just see if anything new did respawn. Running man, no, you're good. That's a cool looking bug. Get away. I don't need a pheromone at the moment. Get out of here with that. It's still following me. Don't want it, guy. They just give me the pheromone. I kind of forgot the black box. Yeah, okay, we're good. Epic fight. These things left click so slow. Holy storage boxes. Space for those storage boxes there. Ran storage boxes for a little bit, but once we hit vaults, it was great, and then now deadies, it's just everything's better. Deadies make farming life much, much easier. But what's that? All right. Must have a rowdy tribe there to need that many cages there. There's no reason you ever need that many cages. you don't even need them for dung beetles. You can just weigh down your dung beetles now. They just auto collect poop anyways. There's literally no reason in PvE to have cages anymore. I mean, maybe you could put an Oviraptor in there, but again, just weight it down. I need to cage the poor thing. I mean, you head back to base though and not be black boxed. It's sweet that we're black boxed with a bunch of stuff, but can't really do much at the moment. I like a few things that'll spawn over here now because of these bases, but look like much to that. Yeah, the dino render distance is super low right now. Ever since I think it was ever since the event stopped. This is actually a really good shield BP. It's pretty cheap to make. It's not crazy expensive. 10k Dura is not bad though. Just fill it with rocks. Exactly. Just put a lot of rocks in it. Better than constantly ramming its face into a cage, isn't it? I mean, maybe not. Yeah, with this dino, like, render distance being so low, it's really hard to spot dinos. Doesn't seem like it's all the time either. Very odd. Whoops. I mean, we could get a fresh start today too. Only been live for a couple hours. I mean, we could spend a couple hours to get set up on one of the unofficial servers. Kind of at a point right now where it's just like we just need to get Rexes, we just need to get some tames going, raise some stuff, and then we're able to move forward. But again, with Scorch being pushed out so far, I almost want to like I almost might put this stuff on hold until the event starts. Because when is Turkey trial supposed to start? Isn't that like 4 days or something? Of the Turkey trial, right? And then Winter Wonderland. And then we'll be playing this really hard on official. I mean, should I try it? Should we try hopping over to one of the old unofficial servers? Probably do TPG. Just because I know some people who are playing over there. Maybe we'll go check it out. I don't know. I'm feeling like playing on a different server right now. Mainly just because like I've been playing this server since the start. So I think it's time that we start playing. I wasn't going to play on official, but I know so many people who are playing on TPG and that have stopped in that I think it's time we at least have a character there. So we'll go do a note run and maybe try to claim a spot. Yeah, why not? We'll do that. Change my title around and we'll check it out. I think he has increased stack sizes and all that junk too. Like we'll be able to progress very, very quickly depending on what rates he ended up going with. I really haven't even looked in a bit. Let's grab all this stuff. But he has Rhinos turned off too. Maybe we'll try to plan that for Friday. Maybe we'll make that a Friday thing, actually. I really should try to get these Rexes going. Rexes, and we need, yeah. We'll keep trying to work on progress today, and then maybe Friday, depending on what ends up happening here. Maybe on Friday we'll go. Thomas, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I want to leave a bunch of stuff on here for taming, and if we end up finding a Giga. Let's dump this here. We don't have that many Spino sales. Then we need to compare this saddle to this one. I mean, I think this one's 600. Yeah, this one's better. See how much cheaper this is? I mean, it's half the Dura, but for PvE, you don't need anything crazy. But even being at half Dura, it's still good. And we didn't actually check Blue Ob itself, did we? For Gigas. The thing is, too, is in 2 weeks, taming is going to be way easier. Baby raising is going to be easier. Like, all of it will be easier. They need more Ankies. But honestly, get to rolling our Ankies and some really good ones, because we're gonna be metal farming with Ankies till Gen 1. So like pretty much for the next year and a half. So those are the types of dinos that we really should probably focus on. Like getting mutations and stuff in. And then with extinction, we'll obviously want cars or gigas or something. Because, I mean, once transfers open up... Whoa, I don't know if we're lagging. Once transfers open up over 2 extinction, if we had the cars and gigas right away, we could start doing purple, red and purples real easily. For sure red drops, but it'd be sweet if we could do purples too. Once the center gets added, we can do some giga searching over there too. Oh, we did tame a Quetzal as well. So we have a female Quet, so if we can just get a male just to have for eggs and stuff, it'd be good. Eye itches, hold on. Alright. Okay. This it's a level 10, right? Yeah. The woods would be really nice to get. Like good doeds. We have one semi-high level, but it'd be nice if we could tame like a, well, 150 would be fantastic, but 130 plus would be just fine. Got the stuff to tame one if we find it. Some of these tames we might just need to knock them, leave them, and then we'll pick them up later. Got enough beehives right now. We can go tame more if we need them. Beehives are really easy to get. I don't think we worry about Ankies for now. We've got a 46-point melee Anki. We just haven't done much with it. And I think that'll be one of my initial mutation projects, is getting that going. Look, it's another Doed. 40. I would not mind a good Doed today, that'd be really nice. I mean, we could try to go for a high weight RG. There's a 145. Should we try knocking it and just see what the weight is? Not necessarily tame it, but can at least see what the pre-tame weight is and decide if it's worth it. I mean, the render is all wonky. Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, and then like it's actually out of render because it's losing aggro. If I go too far. I saw the darts floating and thought that was where it would be. What? Sorry, guy. I didn't mean to shoot my bug. It's a male, which is also really good. Really bad pre-tame. We just tame it anyways and just see what it gets. If it's not good, just off it. Back in Dodo Ducks. 145. We are back down to 1 times. The 11 kibble. I don't think that's great pre-tame HP though, is it? Yeah. Dodo Ducks will tell me the points for pre-tame. Only 25 pre-tame in carry weight. 236 for HP, only 27 there. 26 in stam. Oh, that's for 150. 5, it distributes the points differently. 525. Food, 6,400. Melee is 195. Yeah. There's not even a pre-tame 30 there. I don't want it. I don't want it. Get rid of it. Get rid of the evidence. I just want higher weight RGs for moving stuff around base. That is the only reason. I mean, we'll at least knock and check the high level RGs. Do they really serve a purpose for us at this point? I guess you could use them for Titans. You're the RG. There it is. Pull my Twitch back up there. On Dodo Decks. Gotta be something over here for us to tame. Tomorrow's gonna be a New World Day. So tomorrow we're going to try to get our luck gear together and try it out, see how it is. Or at least tomorrow that will be the focus, is getting the luck gear. And then on Thursday, we're going to actually test it. Unless we end up accumulating our luck gear like really quickly. We can get the luck gear right away, then we can test it right away, but... Are there any luck weapons that are higher than 625? We're gonna have to look into all that tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow's project for the day. Why is there nothing on this mountain at all, though? Usually there's at least like some aloes. There's a singular RG. Singular level 10 RG. It's a tamed Anki. I don't think I looked at that one before, did I? It's weird. Not a single Rex, not a single Aloe, nothing. Because we're looking for them. That's why. Random scorpion just chilling there. Entros? We don't need that. Yeah, there's not a single Rex or Aloe around this whole thing. There's like hardly anything. Head over by green, I guess. Could check Carno Island, but I also had heard that the people owning it have killed most of the spawns in Carno Island, so I don't really want to deal with that. Lagging right now. See how, like, I don't know, part of it is probably the rendering issue. Arno. Look at that PT. Look how white those wings are. That's crazy. I don't know if I'd be able to see through anything there. I could not. There's someone saving this area, probably for the flowers. A lot of wood. Like hardly any dinos over here even. There's a lot of foundations over this way, but see a high level frog, we can knock it, tame it, see what it gets. We don't really need too many more FFA frogs though. Got a lot. Whose spam is this? I'm curious. Who's maintaining this area? Okay. It's good. Need racers anymore. I was gonna maybe keep them until we could get Brontos going, but then I was like, I don't want to deal with raising all these dinos just to have them die. Brontos at least lay eggs, makes it easier. And we'll have cryopod and stuff. Ooh, 120. Let's see what pre-tame is. The HP on this thing. Garbage. It is garbage. You're looking for like 4 or 5k at least. Back there. It's like crazy because normally would have at least found some aloes at, you know, bare minimum. Guess we could just fly around redwoods, right? Maybe see one. We haven't done that yet. That Giga did not even render until just there. Maybe we do have to like fly right over stuff. Get it to pop up sometimes. I don't even know why I'm looking at PTs. Like in my head, I feel like we would maybe use them, but I don't think we would use them enough to justify actually breeding them. I've seen theories on this tree line before. Nothing. This area is pretty built over. Whoa. Are there supposed to be trees here? I think there's supposed to be trees. The game's just not rendering them in for me. Check out, I think one of the rat holes is over here. Like some by these vines, yeah, right up in here. Check this out really quick. A nice little rat hole though for like PvP or something. Yeah, this is a fantastic rat hole. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Can you get to it from here? Oh, I landed on the side. There's 2 entrances to it. I'm gonna mark this though. Just so we know of it in the future. No, how do I do that? Oh. Rat. It's technically another one right here. Maybe it doesn't work the way it used to, so. Now that one for sure though, because we could actually get up to that with grapples. Should we test really quick? Like, can we hit that with grapples? Doing a little testing, little rat hole testing here. I want to see, can we grapple up to that and not even need to worry about... I don't think that actually will get me up in there, will it? You can. I went all the way up in there. Okay. High up. I actually am. Oh, we're good. I heard a little bit. Yeah, this is actually a fantastic spot for just like a solo duo. Then I think, yeah, I mean, like, that would be the ideal spot for us. Go check out the other one. There's another one up the river here that I want to go look at. I'm doing a little rat hole searching at this point. Repair base. Are you in chat right now? Just so I know. You are now. I mean, like, if you want to start knocking it, go for it. You should still have that 298 crossbow, I think, right? But this rat hole is in this crack right here. You can get a PT in here. I don't know. I mean, like, this one has a lot more space. I'm a little afraid to go in there. I only have a few grapples, so I'm not gonna risk it. This is the other one. I'm gonna mark it. So it'll save it for me on any other server too. Those are the 2 main ones that I wanted to look at. Not really worth trying to build close to these rat holes like in those other areas. And then is there one right here as well? A lot of these vines are hiding rat holes. Just don't remember for sure. Yeah, I mean, with just a couple of grapples, we could go and claim a rat hole like that first one for sure. I'm assuming those are going to be taken, though, on most servers, unless we can get into, like, one of the. I mean, we've played a little bit on the newer ArcPoc servers, but we need to find a base spot. Like, we snowballed more than we thought we would, so we have more stuff than we thought we were going to. Like the dinos don't show up till I'm right on top of them. It's making finding them annoying. Stuff right here. Our time. Still debating if I should bring the Gigas over to the swamp base. I'm kind of leaning towards probably should. And then just leave an Oviraptor biome. And then just occasionally collect them. It's going to be quite the trek to get them over here though. They have a bunch of Rexes. I want some. Actually, I just want one high level male. All we need. You'll help. Yeah, I mean, we need. I'm trying to think priority wise, just where we're at. Like, we need to move the Gigas. We need Rexes. We need a Giga Heart because we need Element so I can make more Deadies. The Rexes though, like. We're stuck right now because we don't have Rexes. Like, it doesn't even matter if we would have gotten Theries because we don't have saddles. So, Theries are just kind of whatever. Yeah, I think the Gigas should probably get moved. That would probably be best. But what I might do... Alright. We're not having any luck even finding Rexes right now, which is like weird. Like none of the spawns have them right now. I don't understand. Let's go back to base. We're going to we're gonna go back to base and then let's try to get those Gigas moved. It's gonna be a trek. Search for Rexes and stuff as we go. Got it knocked, nice. Oh, look, like every base has bugs now after this weekend. Saw one Rex when we were on a bout, and it like went to the top of the map and disappeared. So I don't know what's going on, but we haven't seen a single Rex, Giga, Karkar, or Aloe. But that's just how art goes. Go out looking for dinos and you might find them, or you might find something completely different from what you intended for. Right. Plan for Stam, and then we'll complete our journey, and then I need to go fill my water and stuff once I get back. Excited to get lightning wyverns though. Those will be fun. Makes it easy for us to go farm talons. I mean, we may want to think about living on Scorched for some stuff. Just because, like, that boss fight's really, really easy. It's really cheap and easy once we have a Rex army. Obviously, we need to get the artifacts, but... fight itself is really easy, and the tributes, I mean... if we farm the tributes, we'd be able to get a whole bunch of prime meat, which wouldn't be bad. We'll see. I don't know if we'll necessarily make an attempt for doing Mana Core before transfers open, but we still have a few months to go until that. I need to figure out dates of once we get closer, just because I'm going to have Tinley coming up as well in March. I'm assuming that we'll go again. That's good enough. Just leave all that on there. Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water and stuff, and then when I get back, we will try to get stuff together to start moving gigas, figure out how we'll do that. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay. So I'm thinking just go naked over there. Some cooked meat, what? You need to make more kibble? We have 14 in here. Or do you need more than that? I can make more. Yeah, I'll make more quick. Already got it. Whoops. Just need this out. Lagging. Just need the mushrooms. Which I moved into here. I'll just make a bunch more. Otherwise, there is more on my bug too. A whole bunch on my bug actually. We'll just make more to leave here. Doesn't really matter. We have more RG eggs. We'll watch. Let's see. Who's here? Who's even getting pinged? He must just be farming polymer or something. There you go. Here, I'll put Coco under my arm. Fly, Coco, fly. Wait a minute, we're gonna have to take a flyer to get over there. That'll be easy though. Let's take a PT or something and have it follow us. Surprised the HP is that low for 150. Hopefully that means that the points go into other places. I feel like the food is jacked up, but... Actually, I can check really quick. Let me see what the pre-tame points are right now. $150, 9888, 26 points in HP. That's a lot of points in food, though. No, it's 28 points in food. Oh, so it's not actually as much. So, being that it's 26 in HP, 28 in food, there's a very good chance that it actually comes out with other stats that'll be really, really good. Guess we'll see. Yeah, we only had the one. So then at least we'll have 2 guaranteed decent ones, you know? Might not be best stats, but at least 2 guaranteed. And I mean, at least we have the guaranteed shark, you know? So we lost a lot, but we're still ahead from the extra life event. You know, 2 gigas. I did end up taming a female Quetz, so we at least have a Quetz in case. So, plus we have events coming up, and even getting just slightly boosted rates will be so much better. Dude, you're already imprinted. Stop. Yeah, this is not a good Megatherium. We're just gonna pump weight or pump HP on it, and it'll just be an extra one. But at least we'll have one ready. All right. Did you throw all the narcotics on it then? I would just slam a bunch of narcotics on it, and then we'll move the gigas. By the time we move the gigas, you can probably throw a kibble on it then. And we'll just keep it tracked, bring a sleeping bag or 2 with, and then we'll be good. Yeah. Bring a couple with me. Both PTs over here, because we're just going to take a PT over to the Gigas and have that follow us. It wouldn't hurt to have that FFA PT on the other side anyways. And I'm probably going to raise up some PTs as well. I don't know, some decent weight PTs might honestly not be that bad. How are your turrets doing on fertilizer? Because these ones out here were shooting quite a bit before. Looks like they're still good for a bit. Except for the turrets aren't shooting. And I noticed that yesterday too. See, they're not shooting. I don't know why. They're set correctly. Everything's right on them. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, I mean, once we have excess gunpowder, we can run turrets in some spots. What I'd probably do is run regular autos to cover the fronts of the doors, like on the outside, and then do one or two heavies on the inside. Because if something does get in, we want to kill it as fast as possible, and an auto turret on, like, you know, if it was a high level shark or something or anything like that, it'd be a pain. But I don't know why the turrets just stopped working. Take one of your dinos out. You got a whole pen full of dinos. You have the narcotics ready to go. It's just the eel or what? Yeah, we could literally just put a turret upside down on the ice. Because you can place turrets on, like, walls and on ceilings and stuff now. Like, upside down and all that, so... It'd be really easy to set up turrets. Just a couple. You wouldn't need much. Or what you do is you run, like, a few on the front. You run them on medium instead of high. Oh yeah, I forgot also, our FFA Pleasy got poofed. And it wasn't meshed, it was... There's a bug with the Tusos, and we looked it up and it actually is an ASA bug. Where the game won't think that it's holding your dino, even though it is. And so you can't tame a Tuso. And then it just eventually poofs the dino. Doesn't kill it, it just poofs it, it's just gone. And so I thought it was the shark got meshed into the iceberg before, but no, it's a bug with Tusos that for some reason, no, you can, it's just you have a chance of getting that bug. And I'm wondering if it has to do with, like, if you get off your mount while it's holding you, I wonder if that's the issue. So we're gonna have to do some testing with, like, some FFA sharks or something. And see exactly how we can, like, guarantee the tame. But yeah, it was weird because I was just like, what happened to the Pleasy? It's not there. And I'm like, I looked in Triblog and nothing. It was just gone. All right, are you ready? All right, so we need to make sure we do not let the Gigas fall down. There's a spot we should be able to run up. We just cannot not let it fall down. The game, we've been getting arced pretty hard. That's why, like, yesterday I just had to go play on a different server. And, like, even today after stream, I probably won't play on this server. If I play Ark, I'll play on a different server, or I'll play a different game. Just because, like, I've only been playing on the server, you know what I mean? Like, I might shake it up. But ArkPok was pretty fun last night. ArkPok was very, very fun. Lots of console bobs that we got to go mess with. That was a good time. There's a spot around here that we walked the Rex up. Can't get this stupid PT out of the way. We walked the Rex up on one of the... There's a spot somewhere where we walked it up. We just need to find it. Alright, let's not mesh into each other. Otherwise, we're gonna have to take the long way around. I mean, like... Oh! It's like somewhere right there, it looks like. Spot like right here. These gigas suck. See, like right here. Come on. Come on, you're so close to just popping up. It's like somewhere right around here. Unless the Giga for some reason can't do it. Hey, where'd the PT go? Lagging right now. Where's the PT? I just J-whistled it. Where'd it go? I whistled it just up the hill. Let me see if I can find it quick. Words to bring to the swamp? That's what I was saying before. And you said, oh, I hope so. I figured by saying it out, that was what we were going with. It'd make meat runs 10 times easier, even if we're not getting as much. If we take 2 people through the swamp with these, we're still gonna get more. Or it's gonna be just easier. Maybe not more, but it'll be easier. Well, if you get... No, that is not good. Yeah, that is like not a good spot to fall. All right. Yeah, well, we needed to not fall down into that pit. Yeah, that's what I said. We need to make sure we do not fall by any means. That wasn't lag. I watched you walk right off. Blame the lag. Alright, well. I have to build a ramp to get it out of there. Because now, no matter what, whether it's going to the swamp or not, it first needs to come out of that spot. So I was gonna say we could jump it off this side and go around the edge to avoid that. But I don't know if we could get it to pop up over there. Because otherwise we just build a ramp here. A ramp would be much, much easier to just build here and move on. But now we gotta get that one up. And I don't know where the PT went now. Okay, I don't know where the PT went. Did not go where I asked it to go. I don't know why this won't go up like the Rex. Alright, I'll go get something else to fly over, I guess. Oh, why don't you figure out a way to get the Giga out of there? I'll work on trying to get the Giga up. So once we have TPs, then it won't matter. We can get it back to base easily. If we have to. Just kill yourself then with your implant. You're gonna have to come back anyways in order to make stuff. I need to go figure out where that stupid PT went, because I whistled it at the top of the cliff and it's just gone. Once these are done crafting, then I can grab something and go back over. Lagging. There's no berries or anything up there either. Alright, I need to make like a list of the trops so everyone knows which ones to check. Because we're losing track of our trops. We need to stay on top of that better. Not raising trops, but like the other trops too. Not gonna worry about it right this second, but yeah, make a list so we know which ones are which. I have to fly something back anyways, so I'll just fly over there and start getting the ramps set up. Try to find the PT. PT. Why are you way up there? I could have just tracked it, but... Okay, calm down. My PTs are so mental when they're following stuff. Let's see. We're gonna have to start it up there. We need foundational support. I'll have enough pillars to get enough foundational support here. Is that not is that pillar not actually in the ground? Looks like it was connected. There we go. Just need one more. It looked like it was touching. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't know if it might be able to make that step up to it. It's pretty high up. Let's see. Oh, it goes right under it. Alright. Well, temporarily, I'm gonna have to remove some of these pillars. I don't feel like going back. I'll place them back once we get these things moved. Or I'll bring more pillars out or something. Stupid thing, quit looking at me. Alright. I need to run to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm still struggling here. Foundation or a pillar? Alright, where are you? Well, swim it around? I don't know how you're gonna get it up out of the water though. Let me just see really quick if there's a ramp over here we can get it up on. It won't pop up and out. You're gonna have to swim it all the way around that way. Or go underwater here. Those are your two routes. Go swim around or go under. Cause it won't pop up and out here. If you can get it up onto here, then maybe we can get it up over. I mean, it's gonna take a lot of pillars to do it. Otherwise, getting it up onto this ledge, then we could maybe get it up. I don't know. This is the one spot I did not want anything to fall. This is literally the only spot that I did not want the gigas to fall into. Because I didn't know how I'd get it out. I mean, I guess we'll just swim it. I don't know. I don't know what else to do at this point. What are you doing this with? Wait, how are you doing this right now? With foundations? How do you have this connected here? You just use pillars. Pillars make it like 10 times easier. Yeah, I wouldn't use foundations. I would just use pillars, a ceiling tile, and then ramps like this. Because then, see, you just need to run pillars down and you can do a giant ramp system. I don't have enough stuff, though, to... I mean, like, I can pick this up, I guess. Alright, let me just pick this up. We'll just use this. If we're not going all the way up with it, it won't matter. I'm just gonna grab these and we'll just get it to work with what we got here. I just need to get these pillars back out. Except for I don't know how I'm gonna get these. Okay. Got my grapples on me. Come on, let me access that. What? Popped off? How'd that work? And then go from this way, otherwise you're gonna anti-mesh. Yeah, I've got pillars in here. Just use pillars for your foundational support. Get to the stupid pillar. Need one of these ramps. There's a ceiling piece too if you need it. Remember, you can raise and lower your pillars. So you can do the same thing with foundations, but the pillars are going to get you extra height. You access it for some reason. The heck am I stuck on? What? The heck am I stuck on? There's nothing here, game. Yeah, you can raise and lower pillars and foundations. You just once you click it, it'll give you the option to rotate it, you know? And if you just move, if you're on PC, move your mouse up or down, and it'll do that. I'm stuck on nothing. There we go. What do you mean you keep getting boot? What do you, I don't know what that means. Here, let me come and see it. Wait, why are we putting ramps on this side? What is this for? Why are we doing this? You don't need them on this side. We need it on the other side. Just here, pick all this up. Take your, bring the PT that you have with you. Have it down here. Just have it following you, or build from it or something. How are you getting booted on this side? I don't understand how you're ending up on this side. Just go over here. Is it like sending you over somehow? Or is it booting, like, are you on the Giga? Then move the Giga. Back the Giga up. Put it way down there out of the way. Because it's probably shoving you around up here because it's right there. Yeah, just, it's not gonna, I mean, it's not gonna get any worse than it is right now, right? Here. I'll help you out here. Picking all this up. Okay, since you have the foundations, I'm gonna do this. So if you're gonna try to get something up and out, you need to place it so the platform is above the edge. Like this. Because then the ramps are gonna for sure get you up and over. If you put it too low, they are not going to work at all. Whoops, that one's wonky. I'll have to pick that one up. Snap points are so weird now. I might be able to get it. I got it. You back the Giga up at all or no? And where are those pillars? What did you do with the pillars? Pillars? I don't, there's none in there. There. Wait, is it counting that? Nice. Let me on. How is it stuck in here now? What? Go remove that bottom stair. Bottom one that's by my tail. I don't know. I need that bottom stair moved. The very bottom one down there. How did it even get in here? There we go. Maybe a chomp? Maybe the chomp will change it? What the heck? I don't know. I really don't. If I hop off, I don't know what's gonna happen to me. Let me put this stuff on there in case I die. Popped me out back. Ah! I'm trying to get on my bird. Ah, I can't see. So I won't get on the bird. It's not gonna go up with how it is. Don't try to go up it right now. We need more stairs. I needed to try to move it though. No, I can't get back up. Alright, I need you to get off the Giga so I can get. I need to try to get up. I need to get up there. There we go. Turn disable ally looking on this stupid thing. It's gonna keep pushing us on. That's probably why you were getting shoved around, because ally looking is on. Turn it off on the Giga. It's just gonna keep following us and meshing into us. There we go. Was completely meshed into it. Oh no. Oh, it's starting to rubber band me a little. Hey, what's that? Is that one of our spam or did you place that? Only one there. Can't get food, otherwise I'm gonna die. There we go. Literally just need to get this low enough that it just barely grabs it. Gosh dang it. Will it go up on just that one? Getting stuck on these ones. That's what's happening. We're only gonna be able to do one. What is happening? We're only gonna be able to do one wide. At least. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. Okay. And I'm trying to think here if we do. See where this thing can move actually before we can figure out. Okay. It's getting caught up on something. So I think we're gonna have to do a separate ramp just to get it raised up a little bit. Like our only option. Do we have another pillar or was that it? I might have left it on the Giga. No, we can't go lower with this. We have to just make a secondary ramp underneath it to raise him up so he can get up onto this. If we go lower, we're gonna run into the same issue you had. It's just gonna get stuck at the top. We go like this. Yeah, we're going over. Where did you think we were going with this? It's obstructed somehow. What do you mean? We're going over, but we need to pop them up high enough, and we can't get them up high enough unless we do 2 ramps now. Well, I'll let you do it then. If you want to do it, but it wasn't going to work to get them up and over that. But here, I'll just let you do it. I'll let you get it. But with the way the ramps were set up, you were not going to be able to go up and over it. That's what I was saying before, is we had to move those foundations and the way you had the ramps set up in order to try to get it higher. If you do it with a ceiling piece, then it gives you a flat surface to build walls and create a higher ramping system than normal. And then it allows you to avoid meshing it and then obstructing it. But the way that it was with the foundations, you weren't able to do that. So either way, the whole ramp had to come down for us to mess with it. So I wanted to see if we could get it just with 1 ramp. But because it's just wedged in there, it's not going to pop up even on the side. So I'll let you work on it. I need to get this spam laid back out because we don't have any spam over here now. This, that. And pick all that up. Stack that. It's not stacking. What? Why can I not transfer these? Something's weird. It won't let me transfer anything that I just picked up. And it won't stack it all. Let me drop. It's just the pillars. What? Understand that. See, it won't stack them. You go get more spam for here, because now this is all. Plants. Yeah, these pillars are broken. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go get more. I don't know why those ones broke. Like, makes no sense. Just a sec. Go grab. I think I made a bunch of ladders too. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not getting the lag. Whatever lag you're getting, I don't have it. I can't drop these stupid pillars. These pillars like don't exist. I think the game just thinks that they're there and they're not. Just gonna try dying and see if that fixes it so I can at least pick them up. Yeah, I don't have any of the lag that you're getting, so I'm not sure on that. Ideally, I should be lagging more than you, though. Because of stream and all that. So I don't want the arrows. Yeah, see, those pillars did not actually exist. I don't know what happened to them, but they don't exist. Now we're lagging. That was server lag. I do feel like we do still get the save lag, you know, when there's a world save. Didn't notice it as much, but now I definitely notice it more just with the longer the time goes on the server. Hello. Left a little bit early for the spam. That's alright. Honestly, might start changing our spam on our island to metal. Just because, like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be in it for the long haul at this point. Just, I need to replace all that spam anyways. It's all wood. And now that I'm starting to venture out onto other servers and stuff, I want to make sure that everything's good in case, like, anyone in Tribe's not going to play on server for a bit. And at least we're set. This pillar right here. I don't know, why'd the PT just go down there? That was weird. It like fell off the edge. What's the plan here? What do we need for this? Well, we know the game is buggy. We need to work around the bugs at this point. But what do we need? Like, what are we... What's the game plan then? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know where you were going with it. Just track it. It didn't poof. It's following you. It's right there. It's over there. The render distance is really low right now on creatures, so if it goes out of render, it's gonna stop. It's gonna sit in place. Dinos don't just poof if they're still in the tracking system. If it's not in the tracking system, then, but see, right when it leaves render, it'll stop. You need to make sure the dinos are in render. The render distance is messed up currently. Been dealing with it all day. That's why like taming right now is really, really bad because render is messed up. Just can't go ripping away from the dinos until that's fixed. It's a plan though. You have an ad starting over on Twitch in about 2 minutes. You just jump without bringing a bird with you? I'll hang out in case you need to get back up. I think it's gonna get hung up on the second set of stairs. That's why we're only running one before. Because it needs to rotate over, I think it's smacking into the stairs. Still too high. The foundations are probably gonna need to get replaced. Lower. You could do the same spot and just lower the foundations more. That'd probably be best bet. You don't need to. Oh, I see what you're doing. It's getting caught on the stairs though. On the stairs you're trying to go up, I think it's stuck on the side of it. I don't think it's. I think now that it like broke free, now it's stuck on the side. That's still getting stuck. It can't go far enough back. There, now it might. Now try. Yeah, you're gonna have to go back and then back up, I guess. There? No. I think the foundations are just gonna have to get lowered, I think. I don't know if it's actually gonna let it pop up. It's almost low enough. It's very, very close to being low enough to work. So it's not like a major difference, but I really don't think it's just gonna pop. No, because it's stuck next to the stairs. It's not behind them. That's the issue. There's not enough space for it to walk behind this, or like back and then back forward. Yeah. I would just, I mean, you can keep trying, but I would just lower the foundation at this point. meshed into the stairs. They might be holding it up now. I would do same height that you're at, right here, and angle it so it goes towards the middle of the pit. I would try that and see if that works. Because if we can get him up on the side, then we can put ramps on the other side. But we need to kind of work off of one side or the other in order to prevent him from meshing into that junk. Also, I'm going to put spam right here, so if this happens again, no one can build and ruin this. Actually, this is where we should trap dinos. Now that I think about it, if we see Uties, we should just bring them into here and tame them. Be easy. You could also try some of the other ramps. Instead of doing like stairs or roof, try stairs or try the other ramp. Can you not get a, will it not snap a foundation there? If a foundation will snap underneath that last one that you have there, sometimes they'll snap to that stuff. But go get more pillars if you need it, just because the 7 for some reason broke. I mean, otherwise the Giga will just live here for 2 weeks until we have cryopods. It's really the only other option then. I'll handle it. No, it's fine. We just need to be careful on getting stuff in there. I know the lag sucks, but we just need to stay away from areas if the lag is going to put us in there. Too fast. That PT is going to be... I need to just search it. FFA. There you are. I flew away way too fast. because the PTs are so fast and the render distance is so terrible right now that they go out of render on their own. Lagging. Yeah, the PTs are like absolutely terrible right now. They're literally flying themselves out of render. How are you doing that? Well, like I said, if anything, we'll just have to leave the Giga in the pit, I guess. Let's leave it on aggressive or attack target in the pit, so then if anything does fall on it, it won't die. Are you taming the Pleasy, or did you want me to tame it? No. Assume he is taming it then. Alright, I think I'm gonna wrap up stream there for the day. Cat's gonna be off work pretty soon here, and I got some other stuff I want to get done. So I'm gonna wrap up stream there. I'll be back tomorrow though. Tomorrow we are going to work on our luck fit. I'm gonna try to get my luck set together for New World. Because we're trying to run luck, test it out. We haven't tested it since the expansion came out, so I think it's worth at least giving it a go. But we need to accumulate our luck gear and see what all we got at the moment, and where we need to go with it. So that's what we'll be working on tomorrow. And then, like I said, on Friday, I might try hopping into an unofficial server, because again, with the roadmap being out, we know that Scorch is pushed out further, so I just need to get more content out of Ark. And one of those ways is just playing on another server at this point, because we were hoping that Scorch would come out this month, and that would just be continuous content for me. But since that's not happening, I may shake it up and shift kind of where we're going with the content. But that is going to do it for today, so thank you much for hanging out. All the subs, follows, all that fun stuff. I do appreciate it, and I will see everyone tomorrow for some New World. Have a nice night. Have a good one. I'll see you later.